Well, hello, and welcome everybody to our coverage of the Asia Cup, complementary to the Gorilla Cricket coverage of South Africa versus England. Um, I was thinking about doing the first match at the very least. I was going to start set the tone basically. I don't think I will be doing tomorrow's match because that clashes with South Africa versus England, and I don't want to infringe on or poach in Gorilla Cricket's territory just like that. Um, and yeah, the problem there is obviously that the third T20 international is taking place on a Sunday, which is obviously India versus Pakistan in the Asia Cup. Um, I will have to talk to the Gorillas about that because I really want to do Pakistan versus India, obviously. Yeah, so um, I found it interesting that the tournament is opened by Afghanistan versus Hong Kong, and that the United Arab Emirates are playing in the second match tomorrow against India. Um, yeah, but I don't know who did the scheduling. It's I don't think it's about giving players time to rest because the Afghans played more recently than the United Arab Emirates. The United Arab Emirates, Afghanistan, and Pakistan did play a triangular series as kind of a warm up for the Asia Cup that is taking place in the United Arab Emirates. Today's match is coming out of Abu Dhabi. Um, and yeah, the United Arab Emirates almost shocked Afghanistan during the league stages of that triangular series. I remember I recorded a podcast with Ajit for the Armchair Cricket podcast. We did record on Friday morning, relatively early Central European Standard Time, and we were both in agreement that, yeah, okay, the United Arab Emirates, they qualified automatically as the host nation, stuff like that. But we were both in agreement that they can count themselves very lucky if they can make one upset happen during the Asia Cup series. And just that evening, the United Arab Emirates really ran the Afghans close, who had bludgeoned Pakistan during the league stage of the triangular series. And well, they were in it up until the last four deliveries, well into the final over of the match. Afghanistan won by I think 5 runs or something like that. So uh, it wasn't all that dominant a performance from Afghanistan in the last league stage match of the triangular series. They couldn't beat Pakistan for a second time in the series to win the final. Pakistan roared back and beat them relatively comprehensively. Afghanistan were all out for 66, I think. As I am now seeing the Afghan team on my stream, which is currently buffering a bit, we have Gobas, Ibrahim, Sid. Oh, yeah. I will have to look at the Cricinfo scorecard for that one. I think Afghanistan are in with the shout here. Unsurprisingly, they will go into this match as favorites. That's absolutely there's absolutely no doubt about that. The whole Hong Kong team basically being composed of expats. But let's go through the scorecard. We have for Afghanistan Ramanullah Gobas, the keeper, Ibrahim Zadran, Sedikullah Atal, Asmatullah Omatai, Muhammad Nabi, Karim Jannat, Gulbadin Naib, Rashid Khan is the captain, Nur Ahmad, Ghazanfar, and Fazalhaq Faruqi make up the bowling attack. And the Hong Kong team, we have Anchirat, Sishan Ali, the keeper, Baba Hayat, batsman, Kayan Chalu, middle order batter, Nizakat Khan, all-rounder, Aizaz Khan, also an all-rounder, Kinshit Shah, top order batsman, Yasim Murtaza is the captain, the all-rounder. Then we have Ayush Shukla, Atik Iqbal, and Ehsan Khan as the bowlers. Let's have a look. The Afghans have won the toss, I can tell you that. They have chosen to bat. As we are seeing the national anthems are being played, there are Afghan fans in the stands. Around 10 people that wave 3 Afghan flags between them, and one of them is showing the obverse. So yeah, get that together. Afghan fans showing the obverse of the flag, I should say. Yeah, if you are listening to this, feel free to chat to me in the YouTube chat. It's always much more fun if you participate in these kinds of streams. I will be looking out for Will from Gorilla Cricket, who said that he would come on for a stint during today's match. I can't see him on Discord at the moment, but let me know in the chat if you can hear me. If the volume is all right. So yeah, I will be covering further matches in this Asia Cup because they're at a very, very convenient time for me, as I am in Central Europe, or in Germany more specifically. So all the matches take place at 4:30 in the afternoon, which is very, very convenient. And as long as there is no Gorilla Cricket broadcast colliding with the schedule, I'm pretty sure I will cover quite a few of the matches. So, would be great if you would join me for the commentary here. Hopefully some people from the Gorilla Cricket Commentariat, as it is known from the YouTube chat, are here. If so, let me know, give me a shout out. Oh, and I forgot to publicize the fact that I am live on Blue Sky. I will just do a quick post over on Blue Sky. Give me a second. Hashtag AFGVHK. Hashtag Asia Cup. Do join me. All right. I'll just post this. Okay, so national anthems seem to be done, and the Hong Kong players are coming out, taking the field, while most of the Afghan players are walking back into the pavilion. Not that many spectators, a lot of empty seats in the stadium, as far as I can tell. The Afghan openers are warming up near the boundary, as far as I can see. Let's have a look at who the umpires for this first match of the Asia Cup 2024 are. And the umpires are Asif Yaqub from Pakistan and Virender Sharma from India are the on-field umpires. The TV umpire is Faisal Afridi from Pakistan. The reserve umpire is Ravindra Vimasaliri from Sri Lanka, and the match referee is Richie Richardson. So now we have all the principal players in this match covered, as my stream is buffering again. Here we go. There are the Afghan openers moving out into the middle now. I can't see their numbers on the back, but I can tell you that the Hong Kong players have broken up their huddle. They are now taking their field positions. Here we go. It's Sedikula Atal and Ramanullah Gobas. Ramanullah Gobas will face the first delivery at the top of the order for Afghanistan. Left-handed batsman, right-handed batsman combination at the top of the order for Afghanistan. Always the thing to do in a T20. I absolutely agree with that. Who will bowl the first over? It will be pace, apparently, from Ayush Shukla, who will open the bowling for Hong Kong in this first match. Hello, Farong. I can see that you have entered the chat. Hello and welcome, everyone. Please do chat in the YouTube chat. It's always good to hear from the listeners, from people. Don't forget to like the stream. That really helps me out. And please tell me if my audio settings are okay. Can you hear me all right? Stuff like that, as I am currently struggling, or at least my broadcaster is struggling a bit with buffering issues. I don't know if their bandwidth has been compromised a bit. This is annoying. I will see if I can find another stream. Let's have a look if the ICC is actually streaming the Asia Cup in my location, because they have tended to do so during the last few matches. They have been streaming everything in global cricket that doesn't have a broadcast deal for Germany, which is basically everything, because there is not much broadcasting of cricket going on in Germany. Here we go. And no, not Ramanullah Gurbas is taking the first delivery. Apparently, it is his opening partner, Sedikula Atal, who begins the match with a 4. Then plays out another dot ball on the second delivery. Third delivery, Ayush is coming in, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Sedik, and he plays that one out into the offside towards cover. There is no run as it is stopped in the infield, and the score remains 4 without loss for Afghanistan. Sadiq on 4 of 3. Ramanullah Gobas, having not faced any deliveries yet, is still on his duck. Ayush has conceded 4 runs halfway through his first over. Reminder, Afghanistan won the toss. They have decided to bat. Ayush coming in, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander. There is an outside edge and it looks like it is dropped at first slip. Yes, there is a slip in place for Sadiqullah Atal, and first slip drops a thick outside edge very high up on the bat. That would have been a sharp chance. Well, looking at the replay, no, that should have been a standard catch. It did carry relatively highly, and I think the slip fielder misjudged the height. The hands were not high enough, and there is a lofted on drive next delivery from Sadiqullah Atal, and that one flies over long on for 4 runs. 1 bounce, 4 into the boundary, and Afghanistan move on to 8 without loss. Final delivery of Ayush's first over coming on now. I don't think that the left-handed Afghan was really looking to loft that over long on. Seems like he mistimed that a bit, was through his shot a bit too early. Doesn't really face him, probably. Next one is clipped behind backward square leg, finds the boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to end the first over for Afghanistan, and that means they have made 12 runs in the first over. Sadiqullah Atal on 12 of 6, strike rate 200. Yeah, so that's the end of the over. Let's see if anyone is with us. Farong tells me that the audio is fine, very, very good. Yeah, I was hoping that Will would join the call today. He hasn't showed up yet. Anyway, we are coming back to Abu Dhabi. The second over is about to begin, and this time it is Ramanullah Gobas who will take strike for Afghanistan, the right-hander. Jonathan Trott and Rashid Khan sitting in the Afghan dugout. Both of them looking very, very relaxed. Atiq Iqbal continues 37 matches for him in T20 international cricket. But the graphic is fading away relatively fast. And let's see. But he is also a right arm fast bowler. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Ramanullah Gobas, who flicks that off his pads into the offside where it is fielded by backward point. The Afghans take another single, move on to 13 for no loss. And that brings the left-hander back onto strike. Sadiqullah Atal, and he made 12 runs in the first over, so pretty good going. Afghanistan is surely the favorite here in this match. Captain Rashid Khan and coach Jonathan Trott looking very, very relaxed there. For some reason, Mohammad Nabi seems to be sitting there padded up. I don't think I saw him in the team. That was shown on Crick Info. Let's have a look if the scorecard has been updated. I think there might have been... Oh, yes. Mohamed Nabi is actually in the team. So yeah, that makes sense as Sedikula Atal makes short work of Iqbal here, finds his third boundary of the third delivery of the second over. 4 runs in the offside for him, lofted past cover, finds the boundary. Oh yes, there is cover, there is extra cover, there is point, and he lofts it over the cordon basically that is placed in the offside for him. Next one is cut relatively late. It ends up in the hands of fine leg, and there is another single in it for the Afghans. So Gobas is back on strike. Afghanistan 18 without loss after 1.4 overs. Gobas on 1 of 1. Iqbal having conceded 6 runs of his first 4 deliveries of his first over. Gobas taking strike as Iqbal is coming in right arm over the wicket, and he bowls it wide outside the off stump, and Ramanullah Gobas is looking to fish outside his off stump, misses it, keeper takes it. There is no run. Dot ball for Hong Kong. 18 without loss. 1 delivery left in the second over. In comes Iqbal again, right arm over the wicket, bowling onto his feet, and he squeezes it out backwards of point into the offside, and the Afghans take another single. That one looked very, very close. 19 after 2 overs for Afghanistan. Siddiq on 17, Gobas on 2. Will be interesting to see when the spinners will be brought on. I think during the triangular series that preceded this Asia Cup, as kind of a warm-up for Afghanistan, the UAE and Afghanistan, the spinners wreaked quite some havoc. The matches were generally rather low scoring, with the spinners really using really tying down their ends. But it's not yet that time, as Ayush is back. He bowls right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Ramanullah Gobas, and that is the first 6 of the match, as Ramanullah Gobas lofts him over long off for 6 runs. Afghanistan 25 without loss. That is the first 6 of the match, as we see a replay of Ramanullah Gobas dancing down the pitch, really using his feet to get to the pitch of the ball, lifting the ball cleanly over long on, and he goes again, and he goes again big, and this is not big enough, because after making the first 6 of the match, he holds out to long off. It looked to be going quite a distance again, but this time he seems to have mistimed it a bit, is not getting to the pitch of the ball. Oh, and as I see the replay, the bat turns in his hands, and he is caught well inside the boundary, actually. The camera work was a bit deceptive during the live footage, because it followed the ball. It was really zoomed in on the ball, so you couldn't really see where the ball was in relation to the fielding. And yeah, he's holding out. So the first Afghan wicket has fallen. 25 for 1, but now that just means that Mohamed Nabi is coming out into the middle for the Afghans, according to the scorecard. Oh no, they send Ibrahim Zadran before him. Why is Nabi sitting there all padded up then? I don't know why. But he's already padded up. But it's Ibrahim Zadran who is now out in the middle. He is surveying the field as Ayush continues right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Ibrahim Zadran, who plays this one out very tamely towards point. It's basically just pushed out. Not really any attacking intent. Basically a relatively attacking block, something like that if you want. His T20 career includes 50 innings at an average of 13.21. The strike rate is a relatively lowish 110. He seems to be basically the odd one out in a modern T20 context, I would say. A top order batsman with a relatively high for a T20 average of over 30, but a strike rate below 120. A relic of the days when people tried to play the anchor role in T20s at the top of the order, which, yeah, I don't know. I always thought that statistics and statistical analysis would have spelled doom for that kind of player, but he is still here. Let's see if Ibrahim Zadran can post a good innings for his team, making sure that they will not feel threatened by a quick first wicket, especially not since Gobas made 8 of 5. He's an opener. That's what openers do some of the time. As apparently the run-up, there has been some sawdust and sand brought out because I think Ayush was complaining about some excessive footholds in the run-up for the bowlers. Some drinks have been had as well for the rest of the fielding side. Let's have a look if we can see if there's any information on the atmospheric conditions. Seeing the close-ups of the pitch during the repair work that the ground staff were preparing, there seems to be quite a lot of grass on this wicket, which is a bit surprising. The UAE pitches are not necessarily known for being relatively green, but this one seems to be relatively green, and ESPN Crick Info informs me that there are 3.5 millimeters of grass left on the playing surface for this match. Ayush in, right arm round the wicket to the left-handed Sadiq, and he plays it out into the offside. It is fielded by point, and there is no run. 8 dots in the innings so far from the Afghan batsman. They have made 26 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, with 1 more delivery left in the 3rd over to go. And it is Ayush, the the wicket taker for Hong Kong, who is bowling his second. He comes in right arm around the wicket, played out towards cover again by Sadiq. This time he was looking for runs, trying to pierce the cordon in the offside, fails to do so, and there is no run. So the Afghans end the 3rd over on 26 for 1. Siddiqullah Atal on 17 from 11 deliveries. Ibrahim Zadran has made 1 run from 1 delivery. Ayush Shukla with figures of 2 overs bowled, no maidens, 19 runs conceded and 1 wicket taken. and Atik Iqbal has bowled 1 over, no maidens, 7 runs conceded, and no wickets taken. Anyway, if you are listening, welcome. Please do get in touch in the chat. If you are coming over from Gorilla Cricket, maybe you have heard on Sunday that I will be streaming some of the games of the Asia Cup, unless it collides with Gorilla Cricket broadcasts, as Iqbal is continuing. He is given a second over. There is a single taken of the first delivery of... there is no single. They were looking for a run, and second delivery, there is a caught behind. The Afghan batsman is walking. Ibrahim Zadran is walking off as he nicks it behind through to the keeper, and he has to go. Caught Zishan Ali, bowled Atik Iqbal. Ein Run für Ibrahim Zadran. Und das bedeutet, that means Afghanistan are now starting to look in trouble a bit. 26 for 2 runs. The wickets falling on 25 and 26 runs on the board. So the Hong Kong bowling attack with their tails up here, one would say. That means, I think now it is Nabi time. He is coming in at number 4 for Afghanistan, apparently. Hong Kong have used 2 bowlers thus far. Ayush Shukla and Atik Iqbal both have taken 1 wicket. Ayush Shukla, one could say, bought his wicket. The first wicket to fall. Iqbal, much better. Shukla at this time has an economy of 9.5, while Atik Iqbal has an economy below 4. He is coming in right arm around over the wicket to the right-handed Mohammad Nabi, who is looking to cut, misses it, and there is no run. 128 innings for Mohammad Nabi in his T20 international career, average of 22.05, but he has a strike rate of 135.16 and 6 50s in T20 internationals. So he is definitely the player Afghanistan want in at the moment, as the next one is bowled onto his legs, relatively short, and Nabi squeezes it out towards point in front of his pads, and there is no run again. And yeah, Afghanistan are not untroubled anymore in this match. Can Hong Kong shock the favorites here, as Mohammad Nabi tries to glance one out into the leg side. He is looking for the run. He is sent back by his running partner Sadiq, and there is an outside chance of a run out, as the Hong Kong keeper sprints past the stumps, picks up the ball and throws it towards the bowler's end. But that's more of a scary moment, a jump scare for the Afghans, as both batsmen are safe. The next one is played out towards mid-on by Mohammad Nabi. There is no run. That completes the 4th over. Afghanistan 26 for 2. Sadiq on 17, Nabi on none. And Jonathan Trott is looking a lot more concerned. Rashid Khan, the captain of Afghanistan, is sitting next to him. He is stone-faced, but Trotty looks, well, he looks concerned. Let's put it that way. A can of Coke and a bottle of Powerade in standing in front of him there. Ayush continues. He is bowling right arm around the wicket to Sadiq, and I think there was a chance for a caught behind as Sadiq Atal tries to glance one into the leg side. It is stopped by the keeper, and that looks almost like a chance not taken for a caught behind. As Ayush continues right arm around the wicket, and that one results in a boundary for Sadiq, as this time he lays bat on it and it evades cover and mid-off, finds the boundary, and that is 4 runs for Afghanistan. Sadiq seems to be wearing batting gloves that I think that they remind me of the batting gloves of the Mumbai Indians in the IPL. Let's have a look if he played for them, because I don't think the other Afghan batsmen have any gold on their batting gloves. Their jerseys are predominantly blue, 2 shades of blue, and the trim is in red. So the golden knuckles. Oh yeah, no. Mohammad Nabi has batting gloves in Afghan national colors. So Sadiq didn't play for Mumbai Indians, but he played for Mumbai Indians Cape Town. So looks like he is using his franchise batting gloves in an international. As Nabi is now off his duck, he takes a single, 33 for 2, 4.5 overs gone for Afghanistan. Sadiq is on strike. He's on 22 of 13. Mohammad Nabi at the non-strikers end at the moment on 1 of 5. Ayush with figures of 1 for 26 from 2.5 overs. The current run rate is 7.33 for Afghanistan, as Ayush, the right arm fast bowler, comes in around the wicket, and this one is clipped off his toes by Sadiq, and I think the Afghans have run 2. Yes, indeed, they have. Sadiq moves on to 24 of 14, as there have been overthrows, but the Afghans don't run on the fielding error. 35 for 2, 4.4 overs gone. As we are seeing replays of the wickets to fall thus far, Ramanullah Gobas holding out after trying to hit a second consecutive 6, in the second time falling short, and then the caught behind that cost the wicket of Ibrahim Zadran. Another single for Sadiq, and Afghanistan are 36 for 2. Let's have a look if anyone else is with us in the live chat. No, I don't think so. 4.5 overs gone. One more delivery left in the 5th over, and Mohammad Nabi is now back on strike. Afghanistan 36 for 2. Ayush, the first Hong Kong bowler, he who made the breakthrough by removing Ramanullah Gobas. He is now facing the right-hander Mohammad Nabi. He's been consistently bowling around the wicket to the left-handers, and he bowls over the wicket to the right-hander, so not much of a surprise there. Those are standard white ball tactics for right-arm fast bowler bowling to right-hand and left-hand batsmen. Afghanistan end the 5th over on 37 for 2. The current run rate is 7.4. Sadiq on 25. Mohammad Nabi, who is now on strike, on 2 of 6. And Ayush has bowled 3 overs. He has conceded 30 runs, but he has also taken 1 wicket. And judging by the position of the wicketkeeper, this is the time that Hong Kong have decided to bowl spin. Ehsan Khan, 96 matches, 127 wickets, average of 16.46, economy 6.26, best bowling figures of 4 for 5 in T20 international career. And he is coming in right arm over the wicket, and he fires it in. He fires it in down the leg side a bit of Mohammad Nabi. And Afghanistan take a single in the leg side. He looks a bit like a right-handed version of Ravindra Jadeja doing that first delivery, bowling quick darts, with an orthodox off-spin action. Oh, in he comes again, another dart, and he is spearing it down the leg side of Mohammad Nabi. The keeper flies to his left and takes an inside edge from Mohammad Nabi on the half volley, fires it backhanded towards the stumps as Nabi was dancing down the pitch, but he misses the stumps. There is no run though. Uh, 17 dots in the innings thus far. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. Again, bowled on the leg stump by Ehsan, and Nabi plays it out into the offside. It's fielded by Point, and this time the Afghans take another single. 40-4-2 after 5.4 overs. The current run rate is 7.06. Sadiq on strike. So, let's see what Ehsan is doing here now. Will he change to around the wicket to the left-hander? Or is he looking to angle some across? No, he's going to around the wicket. Bowls relatively wide outside the off stump. Sadiq plays it out towards cover, and there is no run since there is a fielder placed exactly for that shot there. Afghanistan 40-2. 1 delivery left in the 6th over. In comes Ehsan again. This time bowled more on middle and leg stump of Nabi, and they take of Sadiq, and they take a single. So Afghanistan end on 41-2 after 6 overs. 4 runs coming from the first over of spin in the match. Safiqullah Atal 26 and Mohammad Nabi 5. Ehsan Khan 1 over, no maidens, 4 runs and no wickets. Ayush Shukla 3 over, no maidens, 30 runs and 1 wicket. And we are now seeing that, yes, of course, the umpire is signaling the end of the first power play. 6 overs gone. Afghanistan 41-2. And Aizaz Khan is into the attack. T20 international career of 93 matches, 96 wickets, 21.19 average economy, 7.89, best of 4 for 26. He is bowling a right medium fast. So after that first over of spin, Hong Kong are going back to pace bowling. Interesting enough, don't they have another spinner in their team? That seems a bit unbelievable to me. Anyway, in comes Aisa's right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Sadiq, who plays a single out to extra cover, and Afghanistan are 42 for 2. He was looking to power it through the cordon in the offside there, Sadiq, but he couldn't find the gap. Interestingly enough, Aisas bowls right arm over the wicket to the left-handed batsman, in contrast to his colleagues that opened the bowling innings for Hong Kong. Both of them switched to around the wicket against the left-hander. Anyway, Mohammed Nabi is on strike as Aisas bowls a wide down the leg side that is stopped by the keeper but given as a wide by the on-field umpire. And he will have to bowl that again, as we are seeing replays of highlights, and the more I see that early chance of a slip catch, the more I say that is an error by the fielder that can almost be classified as a drop. He never got hands to it, but it's a wasted chance. It's a dolly, it's a sitter. He is just too slow, doesn't get his hands high enough, fast enough. Falls over to his right to add insult to injury, and the Afghan batsman survived. So 6.2 overs have been bowled. Afghanistan 45 for 2 after 6.2 overs. The current run rate is now climbing again, 7.11. Mohammed Nabi is on strike. There are fielders out in the deep in front of square on the leg side, but Nabi doesn't play towards there. He is slashing one wide outside the off stump through extra cover. And he finds the boundary, so that's the 6th boundary of the Afghan innings. 1-6, as a reminder for everyone. There was 1-6, and Ramanullah Gurbas then tried to hit another 6 just back to back, and that time it cost him. He holed out to long off, and that was that. Aisas is back in. Mohammed Nabi steps back, gives himself room, and plays that over the boundary in the offside. Cross-batted shot over cover. That is the second 6 of the innings. Yeah. Angled bat outside the off stump after giving himself room. 80 meters wide, 24 meters high at the apex, that shot. And that means that Afghanistan have cracked the 50, 55 for 2 in the 7th over. Next one, a drive that is stopped at long off by Nabi, and Afghanistan take a single, 56 for 2, and Sadiq has to will face the final delivery of Aisas' first over. He has figures of none for 15 thus far. The run rate for Afghanistan has jumped to 8.2. And that single also brought up the 30 for the partnership between these two. 30 of 23 deliveries. Aisas coming in for his final delivery of his first over. Right arm around the wicket. Sadiq looks to square drive that misses it completely, and Afghanistan end the 7th on 56 for 2. The current run rate is 8. Minsk and Boo is also here for the opening match of this Asia Cup. He says thank you, or they say thank you for putting this together. My pleasure. Don't forget to click the like button. That really helps me. And yeah, you're very welcome. I was a bit disappointed, but I can absolutely understand it that the Gorillas have said no, we can't do it. Some of the people from the Gorillaverse have said that they will help out during specific matches, or that they will help out over the course of the Asia Cup. So you can look forward to probably hearing some familiar voices from the Gorillas as Ehsan is back. So second over of spin. I'm sorry, but the action is relentless. Ehsan is back. Second over of spin. He gets a second over, and they take 2 quick runs as Mohammad Nabi jumps on his off spin. 58 for 2 after 7.1 overs. There are noticeably a lot of close-ups of Rashid Khan and Jonathan Trott as Afghanistan take another quick single, this time into the offside by Mohammad Nabi, bringing back Sadiq onto strike. There was a bit of a hiccup early on in the Afghan innings. They lost their first wicket on 25 runs. They lost their second wicket on 26 runs. But since then, they have added over 30 to their total. 33 to be exact. As Ehsan comes in right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Sadiq, who glances this into the leg side. Another quick single for the Afghans as backward point is coming around to field that. 60 up for Afghanistan, run rate an even 8 after 7.5 overs. I was saying a lot of... Ehsan is really trying to emulate Ravindra Jadeja here. He is coming in right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Mohammad Nabi, who can only push that out into the onside. There is no run. Attempted straight drive from Mohammad Nabi, but this one is fielded at mid-off. There is no run as Ehsan continues right arm over the wicket with his darts. In it comes again, and this one is played out to deep extra cover, and this time they take a single. So Mohammad Nabi is pinching the strike here right now. Let's have a look at the numbers. Afghanistan 61.2 after 61.42 after 8 overs. 5 runs have come off this 8th over after Ehsan conceded 4 in his first over. Mohammad Nabi is now on 22 of 19 after he was 1 of 5 to start off his innings. Sadiq Atal is on 27 of 20. Ehsan Khan 2 of 2. 2 overs bowled, no maidens, 8 runs, no wickets. And Isas is back after his first over that has gone for 15. He's bowling the 9th right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Mohammad Nabi, who flays him aerially over the offside because this one is way too short and he cuts it relatively square. And that is another boundary for the Afghan all-rounder. this one is relatively flat, and it is almost a 6-over cover for Mohammad Nabi. Next one, Isas continues right arm over the wicket. Mohammad Nabi drives to long off, and Afghanistan take a single, rotate the strike once again. 66 for 2, and Sadiq is now on strike. The Afghans are trying to knock the Hong Kong bowling attack off balance now. They have the luxury to have a right-hand, left-hand combination. I think they always had a right-hand, left-hand combination, or most of the innings they had a right-hand, left-hand combination out in the middle. They've put the bad balls away, and they have rotated the strike when the chance was there. Isa's right arm around the wicket to Sadiq, and this one is misplayed into the ground. There is no run, and it remains 66 for 2. The Hong Kong bowlers have created chances early on in this innings, and here or there have always been very good deliveries, but after those first 2 wickets, the Afghan batsmen have made no mistakes, as they take another single as Sadiq flays one into the offside. But the Hong Kong fielding, apart from 1 or 2 glaring examples, has been relatively solid. They are stopping the ground balls. Okay, they didn't take that one slip catch, but otherwise not that bad. Isas continues right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Nabi, who cuts it, and this time backward point misfields it. It runs away. He doesn't react fast enough. Runs away below his hands and finds the boundary. I think that was Ayub who was stationed there, somewhere between backward point and gully. He can't run to his right fast enough, so boundary for Nabi. And now Isas tries to go to a wide short of a length strategy. He seems to be doing, at least, and Mohammad Nabi is looking to play deliberate uppercut shots over the fielders that surely have been stationed out in the deep at deep third man or something like that. But this time he gets away with it because he misses it as it is called a wide. Again, relatively wide outside the off stump. Mohammad Nabi cuts it. He starts to take a run. He is sent back, and he has to dive back into his crease to make sure he is not run out, because there is a relatively accurate throw that does not miss the stumps by much. The Hong Kong players have backed up that throw from third man, so no run. And that ends the 9th over. Afghanistan ended on 72 for 2. The run rate is 8. And we have another over of spin in store for Afghanistan, apparently, because Yassim Murtaza comes in for his first over. He is a slow left arm orthodox bowler. While we see the Afghan fans starting a procession through the stands with drums, flags, and those little cards that are given out in these stadiums with 4 and 6 on on the printed on them, so you can celebrate boundaries. So Murtaza is coming in, left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Sadiq, who plays a single out towards backward point. As we are seeing highlights again of that almost run out, that Mohammad Nabi really didn't need to risk. He was 28 meters away from short third. And short third man really threw a very accurate attempt at a run out after seeing that Mohammad Nabi had come down the pitch way too far. Yeah. Anyway, another single of the second delivery. 74 for 2 Afghanistan. Yassim Murtaza has an international career of 65 matches. In he comes to the left-handed Sadiq. He is bowling left arm over the wicket to the left-handed batsman. And he can only play it out back towards the bowler, and there is no run. 74 for 2 after 9.3 overs. The current run rate has dipped below 8 again. 7.79. Sadiq on 29. Nabi on 32. Murtaza left arm over the wicket. This one is short, wide outside the off stump, given as a wide as Sadiq tries to cut it, misses it, and there is no run. So, partnership of 49 of 41 deliveries between these two. Afghanistan 75 for 2. In comes Sadiq again, left arm over the wicket to the left. Comes Murtaza again, left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Sadiq. And he takes a single into the leg side towards mid-on. And that brings up the 50 partnership between Sadiq Atal and Mohammad Nabi. 50 runs of 42 delivery. Contributions of 13 and 32 respectively. Mohammad Nabi is accelerating the scoring rate for Afghanistan here very nicely. Murtaza left arm around the wicket. Mohammad Nabi gives himself room, cuts it, they take a single, but there is a fielder in the offside at point, and he throws in towards the keeper, who takes off the bails, and the umpires are going to the third umpire to see if that one was a bit too much. The keeper is taking the ball, and no, the batsman, I think that is that Nabi? He is now wearing white batting gloves. No, that should be Atal. Yeah, Afghanistan have taken have tried to steal a very quick single here. It is close, but Sadiq Atal is indeed safe by maybe 15 to 20 centimeters, and Murtaza bowls his final delivery of his first over. Left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Sadiq Atal, and this one is pushed out into the offside. There is no run. And I think that is a drinks break, as this brings up the halftime of the Afghan innings. 10 overs gone. Afghanistan 77 for 2. 5 runs of Yassim Murtaza's first over. Sadiqullah Atal on 30 of 26. Mohammad Nabi 33 of 25. Yassim Murtaza 1 over, no maidens, 5 runs and no wickets. Aizaz Khan 2 overs, no maidens, 26 runs and no wickets. If you forgive me, I will take a very short drinks break, and I will be with you again very shortly. And we are back. Well, what can I say thus far of this match? The Hong Kong team was able to shoot some, well, let's call it warning shots across the bow for the Afghans early on. Losing 2 wickets for one run, basically. First wicket fell on 25, the second wicket on 26. From then on, Sedikullah Atal and Mohammad Nabi have righted the ship, so to speak. As we are seeing a new bowler, Kinshit Shah, 50 T20 matches for him thus far in his T20 international career. He is another spin bowler, an off-break bowler, and he will bowl to Mohammad Nabi. The projected score is 154 if Afghanistan stay the course. If they accelerate to 9, it's 167. As Kinshit comes in, right arm around the wicket to the right-handed Mohammad Nabi, and Nabi miscues one, and he finds the fielder at long off. And that is the end of Mohammad Nabi. Let's see that again. Yeah, that looks like it is long off. That takes a very, very clean catch off a miscued shot, deliberately lofted shot from Mohammad Nabi. He gets a bit of a toe end on that one. He is out for 33, caught Nizakat, bowled Kinshit. 26 deliveries, and Afghanistan 77 for 3. And the old wisdom, the old adage holds true. Wickets tend to fall directly after breaks in play. So first delivery after the drinks break brings another breakthrough for the Hong Kong team. Let's see who is next in line for Afghanistan. I think it should be Gulbadin Naib. As I'm seeing some adverts for, I think the England versus Ireland series, where I think Jacob Bethel is scheduled to captain the T20 team. And anyway, here in Abu Dhabi, Gulbadin Naib is off the mark with a double of his first delivery. 66 innings in his career he has had. Afghanistan 79 for 3. In comes Kinshit again, right arm around the wicket, and there is another single into the leg side from Gulbadin Naib, and that brings Sedikullah Atal back on to strike, as we are seeing replays of Mohammad Nabi miscuing one to long off. I don't know if you can hear anything. I don't know. Some of my neighbors seem to be doing some garden work or stuff like that. There's a compressor running or something. Another sharp double taken by Afghanistan. There is an appeal for run out. Have the Afghans risked too much again? They survived one very, very close third umpire decision, as we are seeing Faisal Afridi, and again he is in as there is a direct hit coming in, hitting the stumps, the keeper backing up very, very close to the stumps, and I think he is safe by millimeters. Yes, he is safe by millimeters. Again, Sedikula Atal, the second time in this match that there is a very, very close decision going his way in a run out, where the on-field umpires have asked for the TV umpire review. Afghanistan 82 for 3, run rate 7.69. Sedikula Atal on 32 of 27. Gulbadin Naib on 3 of 2. Kinchit with figures of 1 for 5 of 0.4 overs. In he comes again, right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Sedik, and he plays that out towards mid-on, and they take a single. So Gulbadin Naib to face the final delivery of Kinchit's first over. 83 for 3 Afghanistan. So right-handed Gulbadin Naib is back on strike. Kinchit stays around the wicket though. Bowls on the stumps, and Gulbadin Naib plays it back relatively straight into the onside. Kinchit sprawls down to the ground, stops that. There is no run, not really a chance for a caught and bowl there, but Hong Kong will be very, very pleased with how that over from Kinchit went, because he has bowled 1 over, no maidens, conceded 6 runs, but he has taken the wicket of Muhammad Nabi, definitively one of the danger players for this Afghan team. The projected score is starting to come down. 151 if they continue like this, 164 if they accelerate to 9 runs and over, and 182 if they make it 11 and over from here, which is rather a big ask, I would say. Mortaza is back into the attack. He bowls left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Sadiq. What? Indeed he does. Slow left arm orthodox. Interesting gambit. Now he bowls left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Gulbadin Naib, who defends it out into the offside. There is no run. So Gulbadin remains on strike. Afghanistan won 84 for 3. Another one and played into the ground, fielded by Point. There is again no run. 84 for 3. Mortaza now with figures of none for 6 from 1.3 overs. The Hong Kong bowling attack is actually looking very, very, very competent, at least mostly with the spin. But I have to tell you that Mortaza is one of those glorious spinners. There is a bit of meat on his bones. He's bowling a left arm spin, and he starts his run up for his bowling left arm around the wicket to the right-hander. He bowls it to the right of the non-striker's umpire. He basically starts behind the non-striker, then passes through the gap between the non-striker's umpire and the non-striker's wicket, and then takes a sharp turn and bowls left arm around the wicket to the right-hander. Glorious. It's not as glorious as Ray Bright during the 1981 Ashes, but it's a very, very interesting to look at bowling action. he ends his second over, conceding only 3 runs. So Afghanistan end the 12th over on 86 for 3. Safikullah Atal on 35 of 31. Gulbadin Naib on 4 of 6. Yasim Mortaza, 2 overs, no maidens, 8 runs, no wickets. Kinshid Shah, 1 over, no maidens, 6 runs, and 1 wicket. Again, if you are listening to this, don't forget to like, subscribe. We will be covering some more of the Asia Cup matches during this competition. Mostly we won't be on air when Gorilla Cricket do have a broadcast. So tomorrow we won't cover India versus the UAE. Probably not. Only exception might be if the weather is really, really terrible in England, and it is highly likely that either the England versus South Africa T20 International that is scheduled for tomorrow will start with significant delays, or if it is abandoned anyway. If we can see early in the day that the match will be abandoned without the ball being bowled, or there will be a significant delay, I might actually schedule a broadcast for that then, but I don't want to collide with Guerrilla Cricket generally, because it's mostly the same target audience. So yeah, no need to cannibalize the potential listener base. So yeah, Kinshid is continuing, and he is slashed for the third 6 of the innings by Sadiq. Cross-batted shot over the leg side, and it lands in what looks a bit like a construction site. I think it's supposed to be a terrace, but it looks a bit brownish. Square of the wicket, and Afghanistan are 94 for 3. Slashed into the offside by Sadiq, and they take a single. So Gulbadin Naib takes the strike again. 95 for 3 Afghanistan. 1 delivery left in the 13th over. Gulbadin Naib taking strike. Kinshid bowling right arm around the wicket, and Gulbadin skies one, and there is a fielder in the inner ring, takes it comfortably, and Gulbadin Naib has to go 5 runs off 8 deliveries, and Kinshid has his second wicket of the night, 2 for 15. Let's see who is the fielder that catches it. It's Yasim Mortaza, who takes it very, very close to the non-striker's stumps. As Gulbadin Naib really, really mistimed that. It went high up in the air. It was an absolute skyer, and Mortaza makes no mistake there. And the 4th Afghan wicket has fallen. They end the 13th over on 95 for 4. They made 9 runs during that 13th over, but they paid with the wicket of Gulbadin Naib, and that means that Asmatullah Omarzai should come in at number 6 for Afghanistan, but the not-out batsman for Afghanistan at this end of the 13th over is Safikullah Atal, who is on 43. The The bowlers are Kinchechon, who has bowled 2 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, 2 wickets, and Yassim Murtaza, 2 overs, no maidens, 8 runs, and 2 wickets. And it is indeed Asmatullah Omarzai who is now in for Afghanistan. A single from Sadiq to start the 14th over, which is bowled by Yassim Murtaza. But first, Omarzai, 43 innings, average of 14.22, strike rate 111. Murtaza in, left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Asmatullah Omarzai, and there is another single. There is another attempt at a run-out. The Hong Kong keeper is very, very enthusiastic about all those run-out attempts. Seishan Ali. And this is not so much of a one-sided affair as most people probably thought it would be. All the better, I say. What happened here? Another single. Asmatullah Omarzai is off the mark. 98 for 4 now, Afghanistan. As Yassim Murtaza is resetting his field. In he comes again between the non-strikers umpire and the stumps, starting from behind Siddiqullah Atal, and Asmatullah Omarzai takes another single. 99 for 4 now, Afghanistan. The current run rate is 7.24. Yassim Murtaza, we will see his stats now, I hope. No, it's just, there's just a star player spotlight graphic for some reason on the screen. They don't show anything of his stats. Asmatullah Omarzai attempts a lofted shot, a very, very, very hard chance for a caught and bowled for Murtaza. As it goes high into the air, he leaps with an outstretched arm, but he can only get the tips of his fingers on that one. That would have been a spectacular caught and bowled as he's jumping straight up into the air at full stretch, trying to get that ball. Can't get it. Well, that would have been icing on the cake for Hong Kong. Afghanistan have brought up their triple figures in the meantime, as they take a single off that very, very hard caught and bowled chance, and they take another single to end the 14th over. And that means they are 101 for 4 after 14 overs. ESPN Crick Info is currently predicting that Afghanistan will make 157, and they predict Hong Kong to be favorites at this point. Almost 55% in favor of Hong Kong, they say, as Kinchit continues, right arm around the wicket to the right-hander Asmatullah Omarzai, who plays it out towards extra cover. And they take another no, they take a couple actually. 103 for 4 now. Kinchit with figures of 2 for 17 thus far, 2.1 overs he has bowled. In he comes for the second delivery of his third over. He stays right arm around the wicket to the right-hander, who plays him out towards deep point, where it is fielded on the boundary. Throws it in towards the keeper. The Afghans have apparently taken another couple of runs, and keeper and batsman collide close to the striker's crease. But there seems to be no bad blood. No one is appealing for anything, obstructing the field or stuff like that. 106 for 4. If I were Hong Kong, I would probably at least have tried to appeal for obstructing the field or something like that during that collision. Anyway, no, it's just. But it's remarkable. It's remarkable that that Hong Kong are now favorites against Afghanistan. There is a very offsidey field. There's a backward point. There is kind of a short third. There is cover, and there is also a short fine leg, in place for the left-hander Sadiq. Another couple, 108 for 4. As Kinchit continues right arm around the wicket, relatively wide outside the off stump. Not given as a wide this time, I don't think. No, it is inside the tram line. Sadiq tries with an angled bat outside the off stump to get that, misses it. There is no run. Next one, he has more luck. Again, Kinchit bowls it almost on the tram line. The angled bat for Sadiq gets him to his 50 as they take another couple. So that means that the Afghans are 110 for 4. Sedikula Atal brings up his 50 with the final delivery of the 15th over. Afghanistan 110 for 4. Sedikula Atal 50 and Asmatullah Omarzai 8. Kinchicha 3 overs bowled, no wickets, no maidens taken, bowled. 3 overs bowled, no maidens, 24 runs, 2 wickets taken. And Yasim Mortaza 3 overs bowled, no maidens, 14 runs, and no wickets. There are drinks out. In the middle, is there a physio out for Sadiq? Someone is going on. Someone from Afghan support staff is apparently out in the middle. Yes, apparently there is a physio. There is a physio out for Sedikula Atal. Seems to be some relatively light tape work and stuff like that, taping off his finger. A quick rub down with a towel. Stuff like that. Everyone is back to the middle and the protective equipment is put back in place. 110 for 4. The Afghan fans, after a brief period of shock during the third over, have found their enthusiasm again. I'm not sure if that is all that warranted, but we will see. I mean, at least he made his 50, so that's good. Let's have a look if anyone else is with us in chat. Please, if you are listening to this, do write in the chat. I makes it all the more interesting, since apparently today I'm flying solo. So yeah, any interaction is very, very welcome with the listeners. We are going back to, I think, Murtaza. Yes, Hong Kong have gone back to Yassim Murtaza to bowl the 16th over, and Asmatullah starts with a single. Sadiq follows that up with another single. Afghanistan 112 for 4. Asmatullah Omarzai is back on strike. Let's see, we see Sadiq's scoring areas. He's been scoring well, relatively evenly in the leg and in the offside. It's interesting that his preferred scoring region in the offside is square of the wicket over, while in the leg side it is in front of the wicket, apparently, at least according to this wagon wheel I saw here. And he bowls, he bats the fourth six of the match, I think it is, as he goes down on one knee and slogs Murtaza over mid wicket, 118 for 4. And then he rotates the strike with another single. All right, fifth delivery. Sadiq is facing, and Murtaza comes in right arm around the wicket and played back towards the bowler. Stopped by the bowler, but no chance of a caught and bowled. There is a dot ball. 119 for 4 Afghanistan. In he comes, left arm over the wicket, and he is dropped. He is dropped at short third man. Sedikula Atal dropped at short third man of the bowling of Yassim Murtaza. That was another sitter, and he is not happy with his fielder at short third man. Understandably so. Afghanistan remain on 119 for 4. Who was that dropped him there? It's Ehsan. Ehsan has dropped him. Oh dear. Let's hope that this doesn't cost Hong Kong dearly. Could though. Anyway, 17th over is to be bowled by Iqbal, who has figures of 1 for 7 from 2 overs. In he comes, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Asmatullah Omarzai, who flays this into the offside, finds the boundary, 9th 4 of the innings thus far, and he moves on to 20 now. Yeah, plays that square of the wicket. Behind backward point, who had a chance to stop it, falling to his right, not fast enough in his reactions, and it runs away to the boundary in front of deep third man. Next one is slogged towards mid wicket by Asmatullah Omarzai, and there is only a single as he goes down on one knee and flays the pacer, or the medium bowler, towards deep mid wicket. Oh, as we are seeing replays of that drop from Ehsan, that's not good. He had 2 or 3 chances to grab at it again and missed all of them. Sadiq is on strike. In comes Iqbal, right arm around the wicket, and this is pulled by Sadiq over the leg side. And this is another 6, the 4th of the innings, and it brings up 130 for the Afghans. Yes, a 6 distance of another, again, 80 meters. One of the earlier ones was also 80 meters. Well, I mean, I guess he has the license to play his shots now. It is the 17th over. Afghanistan have 130 runs on the board. He is the set batsman. He has made his 50. The projections were around 150 for 20 overs from the Afghans a few overs ago. And he goes again, basically the same shot again over the leg side, finds the boundary again. Another 6 back-to-back sixes for Sedikula Atal, 136 for 4 after 16.4 overs. I don't think it's going to be a century for him in this match, but yeah, almost the same distance. This time it's a mere 77 meters according to the graphics on my screen, but doesn't really matter. 6 is a 6 in these circumstances. Interesting to see where ESPN Cricket for now has the win probability, and those 2 consecutive 6s really swung the pendulum in Afghanistan's Afghanistan's way. They are now 63.87% favorites after those 2 consecutive 6s. One more delivery left in the 17th over. In comes Iqbal, right arm over the wicket, and oh dear, that's going to be byes as the... Oh yeah, no, it's given as wides. Okay, the keeper didn't get those. The Afghans ran a single, so 139 for 4, 2 wides added to the total for Afghanistan here. Current run rate is now veering wildly again. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, this time to the left-handed Sadiq, and this one is angled wide across him, given as a wide. 140 up for Afghanistan. Now the current run rate is starting to veer widely as Sadiq finds the boundary behind backward square leg. 144 for 4 after 17 overs. The current run rate for Afghanistan is now 8.47. They end the 17th over on 144 for 4. 25 runs the 17th over has cost Hong Kong. This is kind of the over that might lose them the game, basically. You can't win a match in a single over, but you can lose it in a single over. And this 25 run over certainly looks like it. There is another pause in play as again there is some physio out on the field for Sadiq. Azmat is the batsman on strike though for the 18th over. That will be bowled by... let's see. No, that is Iqbal. He is on the graphic from the last over. It's Ehsan. Ehsan Khan is back into the attack, and he begins with a single. The top scores of Sadiq Atal in T20 internationals is 68. Not out. In this match, his second highest top score is versus Pakistan in Sharjah, which I think that was the win during the triangular series, the victory over Pakistan in the triangular series when they really shocked Pakistan in the group stages of the competition. Another single, and the partnership between Sadiq Atal and Azmatullah Omarzai is now 51 not out, unbroken, and oh dear, Azmatullah Omarzai is dropped at long off. I think that is a drop, and that gives the Afghans the chance to steal another run here, a couple of runs, basically. He was looking for a cover drive here, for a lofted cover drive. Didn't get a hold of it, but it is dropped at a long off by I don't know who that was. Next one is flayed over the leg side for 6 by Azmatullah Omarzai. 6 distance of 82 meters. I think that makes it the longest 6 of the match. Before that, the 6s were around 80 meters wide, 80 meters long. Next delivery, as Ehsan comes in right arm over the wicket, and Omarzai gets an inside edge that evades the keeper and his stumps as well. He was probably willing to take a single here, but his batting partner sent him back. The next one is driven to long off by Azmatullah Omarzai, and Afghanistan end the 18th over with another single, 155 for 4. So Azmatullah Omarzai pinches the strike. 2 overs to go in this Afghan innings of the opening match of the 2025 Asia Cup. I'm sorry if I can't really tell you which bowlers are the most promising death bowling options here for Hong Kong. Their matches are not televised that regularly, I have to admit. I think this is not even the 10th Hong Kong match I have seen during tournaments like this Asia Cup or something like that. Ayush is to bowl out, and Azmatullah Omarzai greets him with a cross-batted shot that flies over the boundary for 6 runs. Afghanistan 161 for 4 to start the 19th over. A cross-batted shot straight down the ground from Azmatullah Omarzai. And now the Hong Kong attack and fielders look a bit ragged, as the next one also leaves the ground, this time a bit squarer on the offside, but the result is the same. Another 6 runs for the Afghans. 167 for 4 now. So 2 consecutive sixes für Asmatullah Omarzai, as Ayush is punished during his final over of the night. Next one pulled, because it is a bit too short, pulled over the leg side. Another 6 runs, so 3 consecutive sixes for Asmatullah Omarzai. 173 for 4 Afghanistan. 1.5 overs, 9 deliveries still to be bowled by Hong Kong. And the run rate has now climbed to 9.35. So, yeah. Doesn't really matter what Asmatullah Omarzai does now. If he ends the innings not out, if he holds out, this is he and Sadiq have laid a platform for Afghanistan. Full toss that is cheekily flicked behind gully towards the boundary at deep third man. And that means that Asmatullah Omarzai also completes his half century. 53 of 20 now. Strike rate over 200. Afghanistan 177 for 4. They have definitely laid a platform for Afghanistan here. I think this is more than any team made in the triangular series in the UAE during the recently concluded triangular series between Afghanistan, Pakistan, and the UAE. And next one, he wants too much. It's a moonshot, and it goes high into the air, and it is fielded by mid-on. And Asmatullah Omarzai has to go. He is caught. Aizaz Khan bowled Shukla for 53 runs, but he goes with a strike rate of 252, and Afghanistan are 177 for 5. Now the question for Afghanistan is probably, do we send in Captain Rashid Khan, trying to capitalize on the platform? No one is disappointed in Asmatullah Omarzai's innings here. Pats on the shoulders from his teammates. Everyone is laughing and seems to be in a pretty good mood. But I think Afghanistan have decided to send Karim Janat in ahead of Captain Rashid Khan, which is fine, I guess. Overall, I probably said I would have sent Rashid Khan over Karim Janat, because his T20 international career apparently has a strike rate of 118, average of 17.86. I think Rashid Khan is a 150 career strike rate. So capitalize on where your team is scoreboard wise would have been my instinct. Anyway, he is off the mark as Janat bowls way too full and down the leg side, and Karim Janat takes a single to end the 19th over. 179 for 5 Afghanistan. Ayush ends the night with figures of 2 for 54 from 4 overs. Karim Janat steals the strike for the 20th, or pinches the strike for the 20th over. Let's see what he can do. So, oh, yeah, I'm looking at this at the chat. Minsk and Boost clip corner. New personal best score for City. Yes, yes, absolutely. I didn't see that chat, but yeah, I think I said on, I think I said a few minutes later that I think his second best is against Pakistan during the league stage of the Triangular Series. Um, Yeah, exactly. I'm a bit surprised that they didn't send Rashid Khan now for, I mean, basically for one over. Um, it's the 19th over. There's two more deliveries left to face in the 19th over, and you sent Karim Jannat ahead of Rashid Khan. Khan could absolutely flay some. I would have suggested. And now we are getting a 20th over that, yeah, it begins with a single and then a couple runs, 182 for 5. Sedig is on strike as Ehsan comes in right arm around the wicket and another single into the on side for Sedig. Karim Jannat is back on strike, 183 for 5. Uh, three more deliveries left to bowl in the innings. Let's see what Ehsan Khan can do. He bowls a wide down the leg side of the right-handed Karim Jannat as he is bowling uh, right arm over the wicket. Next delivery, right arm over the wicket, and this one is skied out to long on by Karam Jannat, who has to go for 2 of 2 deliveries with a strike rate of 1. 2 of 3 with a strike rate of 66.66. He has to go for 2. I don't know who is the catcher. He is caught at long on. It's Nizakat Khan. Okay, one of the batsmen. Um, and Ehsan Khan has his first victim of the match. 184 for 6. 2 more deliveries left in the innings. The run rate is 9.36, and now Captain Rashid Khan is coming out into the middle. And Ehsan Khan is coming in. Apparently, he's going to bowl right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Rashid Khan, who cheekily guides this past short third. They run very, very hard, but there is an excellent fielding effort by, that looks like Muzarat. Yassim Muzarat at third man can can save the boundary, keep the Afghans to just 3 runs. Yes, apparently it is Yassim Muzarat. They are checking if he touched the boundary sponge. And I think he is fine here. He has his hands off the ball when he cannons into the sponge. And yeah, absolutely. They've been looking at different perspectives for that one, different angles, and he is fine. That's a very good fielding effort from him. So Sedig is on strike to face the final delivery, and that's a brilliant Yorker from Ehsan Khan, and they keep the Afghans to a single to end the innings. Afghanistan 188 for 6 in 20 overs at a run rate of 9.4. Performer of the innings for Afghanistan, absolutely. Sedikullah Atal, 73 of 52, but contributions were also made by Azmatullah Omarzai. First of all, he made 53. Mohammad Nabi also in double figures, but those are the only 3 double figures in the Afghan innings. Sedikullah Atal 73, then Azmatullah Omarzai 53, and Mohammad Nabi 33. Fourth highest scorer of the innings for Afghanistan was extras, the only other score that made double figures. Everyone else was out in single figures. 188 for 6. The run rate 9.4. So the target for Hong Kong will be 189 when we come back after a short break. But I won't let you go without telling you about some of the bowling performances. We have 2 bowlers that have taken 2 wickets each. The first one was Ayush Shukla. He took 2 for 54 in 4 overs, and Kinchi Cha took 2 for 24 from 3. So, ESPN Quick Info should say that Afghanistan are heavy favorites now after there being times during the first innings when Hong Kong were actually favored by their win-wiz prediction. Currently, Afghanistan are 73.23% favorite. Yeah, so let's see if any more final social media messages during the first innings are here. Minsk and Boo's Clip Corner says, I don't know too much about the Hong Kong batters, but against this proficient Afghanistan bowling attack, it would seem tough to chase. Yes, it would seem tough to chase, but this prolific Afghan bowling attack has been shocked and humbled by the United Arab Emirates during the league stage of the recent triangular series, when the United Arab Emirates were really in the match until, I think, 3 deliveries before the end. So, I don't know. Obviously, Afghanistan are favorites, but not without a fight from Hong Kong. And with that, I would say I will take a very short break, and I will be with you for the chase in just a few minutes. So, see you all in, I guess, 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to the first match of the Asia Cup 2025 between Afghanistan and Hong Kong. After the Hong Kong team, the Hong Kong bowling attack specifically, put the Afghans under some pressure during the early stages of their innings. Afghanistan consolidated the innings and set Hong Kong a very, very challenging 189 target to win this first match. Some late additions, also some things I have forgotten during the first innings. Asmatullah Omatsai made the fastest ever 50 in a T20 by an Afghan batsman. So congratulations to that. Otherwise, the Afghan innings was basically the blueprint that they often follow. They lost a few too many wickets early on in the early stages of their innings. Then they had to consolidate a little bit, steady the ship a bit, and after the platform was set, Asmatullah Omatsai and Siddiqullah Atal absolutely went wild. 189 is probably a very, very challenging target for Hong Kong. But at times the Afghan bowling attack has shown weaknesses on these surfaces. They almost lost to the United Arab Emirates just a few days ago on Friday. Last Friday. They almost lost to the United Arab Emirates. Anyway, we are back. So, what are your expectations? What will happen? Will Hong Kong actually chase that down? And let's have a look if anyone else is with us on social media. Hattie the Mad Old Batty says, just a second, I don't know if I'm still live, so I haven't lost my connection. So yeah, Matty the Batty says, hi there, my phone just flogged up. You were live. Come on, Afghanistan. Yes, absolutely. Come on, Afghanistan, but everyone loves an underdog story. And if Hong Kong were to actually chase these 189 runs that Afghanistan have set them in their first innings, if they were to chase them down, that would be a sensation to start the Asia Cup with. Afghanistan absolutely the favorites in the run-up to the match, and after their innings, they are absolutely the favorites. Let's have a look. My stream is a bit strange. It is a bit hacky at the moment, but I can tell you that there is an appeal for caught behind of the second delivery of the over, which is bowled by Fazal Haq Faruqi and Anshuman Rad. The opener for Hong Kong has to go after Zishan Ali scored a single of the first delivery, and Hong Kong are 1 for 1 second delivery of their innings. So the new batsman in is Hayat. Baba Hayat is at number 3 for Hong Kong, and Fazal Haq Faruqi with figures of 1 for 1 from 2 deliveries. The target is 189. I'm sorry, I can't really tell you what happened because my stream was buffering like crazy, but let's have a look what Crick Info can tell me. Yeah, he has been given out. He's not certain that he's nicked it. Doesn't review though. And I'm not really sure if he actually got something close to that delivery. There was a very hacky replay, and it didn't look like he got anything on that. He walked off and looked a bit puzzled. To be honest with everyone. Um, oh dear, oh dear. In comes Faruqi again, left arm over the wicket to the right-handed batsman Zeshan. Baba Hayat, and there is a single. Let's have a look. Here's a replay. Here's the replay of the wicket. It looks a bit like the bat trembles when it passes the ball, but there is nothing on ultra edge, and there is daylight. There's daylight between the bat and the ball. There is an edge on Snicko that is way after the ball passes the bat. I don't know what was happening there, but I'm pretty certain he would have survived if he had reviewed that. Faruqi continues with a wide, as we are seeing replays again. It must have been really hard for the umpire because the bat seems to rotate in his hand. He takes the bottom hand off his bat as the ball passes the bat. There seems to be a violent shudder going through the bat. But on the replay, in the front on perspective from behind the bowler's arm, I would say the ball is never anywhere near that bat. They brought up Snicko, and there is a slight noise on Snicko, but it is way after the ball passes the bat. It's when the ball passes his upper thigh, and maybe he got a bit of thigh guard on that one that made the sound. That's going to be really controversial, a very controversial decision. Yeah, let's hope that there will be some good explanation for what is happening. But at the moment, most people seem to be just confused because let's have a look at. Yeah, Crick Info says, oh wow, replays show that there was an enormous gap between bat and ball on the Rath dismissal. Seemed like he wanted to review but was either talked out of it or ran out of time. Rath, possibly after watching that replay, is fuming on the sidelines. Yeah, the dismissed batsman is fuming on the sidelines after he sees that replay because there's at least a hand width between bat and ball on that dismissal. The Snicko spike is way after the ball passes the bat. I don't know what was going on there. Anyway, Asmatullah Omatsai is into the attack, and he bowls a right arm over the. Okay. So it looks like I'm back online. So, I don't know how much of that came through, but um, on on the replay of that first dismissal for caught behind the first batsman for Hong Kong, there was an enormous gap between bat and ball. There was a spike after the ball passed the bat. Um, the batsman was fuming when he on the sidelines when he saw the replays. Um, that was Anshi Rath, who I don't know why he didn't review it. His bat seemed to turn in his hand when the ball passed the bat, but uh, there was absolutely nothing on that. His I think it was more that his bottom hand came off and he lost a bit of control there, as he was also jumping up in the air at the instant that the ball passed his bat. Anyway, Zishan is on strike. Azmat is bowling, and this one is high into the air, and it is taken by Mohammad Nabi at mid on. As Zishan looked to defend it, misjudged the length, misjudged the bounce. The ball pitches, hits his bat, which is too straight, goes high up into the air, and no problem for Mohammad Nabi there. Yeah, that looks like a misjudged defense, or maybe a clip gone disastrously wrong, and Zishan Ali has to go for 5. Caught Nabi, bowled Azmat, and Hong Kong 12 for 2 at the end of the second over. And the new batsman in is Nizakat Khan. Yeah, I think this now basically means that Afghanistan are 90% favorites from here on in, I would think. Apparently, Crick Info has them at 84, something like that, in the mid 80s range for win probability. As Fazal Haq Faruqi returns, there is a slip in place in the third over of a T20 international, as Fazal Haq Faruqi comes in a left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Hayat, and he tries to fish at it, misses it. It's taken by the keeper, and there is no run. Hong Kong remain on 12 for 2, target 189. Hayat on 2 of 6. Nizakat yet to take the strike. Faruqi with figures of 1 for 11 after 1.1 overs. Rashid Khan is talking to his bowlers, to his team, as Fazal Haq Faruqi bowls a very, very, very wide Yorker left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Hayat. It is called a wide, and then but no more damage done, as Hayat was trying to smother it somewhere past backward point. 13 for 2 now, Hong Kong. And we have mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, cover point, backward point. That's what I can see at the moment. Is the slip still in place? Yes, the slip is also still in place as Faruqi continues, left arm around the wicket, played out to cover, and for some reasons there are flashing bails, and the umpire has made the signal for a review, because it looks like it was at the non-striker's end. What happened there? Oh, there's a run out chance. And this one might actually be a run out, as the non-striker seems to have wandered uh, out of his crease. Um, and there is a direct hit coming in from Rashid Khan, who has run out Nizakat Khan. He is gone for a diamond duck or platinum duck or whatever you want to call it, but he is out. He is out. Hong Kong 13 for 3 with a platinum duck from a run out by Rashid Khan. Let's see the replay of that one. Okay, here we see the batsman. He is playing it straight to mid off where there is a Rashid Khan station, and he fires it in. And I didn't even see that the non-striker had moved out of his ground, had backed up too much when Rashid Khan fired it in, because the camera operator wasn't really on the ball there. But Rashid Khan with a brilliant direct hit from 34 degrees out. So very good from Rashid Khan, and the third Hong Kong wicket has fallen. I think now we are now in 99% territory for Afghanistan. The required run rate for Hong Kong is over 10 already. They have lost 3 wickets. Granted, one of them to a horrible decision, the first wicket to fall, but the third wicket, to make up for it, fell to a grave misjudgment by the non-striker, as Fazaluk Farooqi continues, bowls a Yorker onto Chayat's toes, who guides it down to fine leg, and they have taken a single, 14 for 3. New batsman on strike is Kalan Chalu, 8 innings in his career, 143 runs, average of 82.6, strike rate of 136.19, and miraculously no T20 international centuries, which is what they show. With all the other players, they showed how many 50-plus scores they had, or how many 50s. So I'm guessing he also doesn't have any 50s. Fazaluk Farooqi continues, and this one bounces on him, and he does very well to not play that one off the shoulder of his bat into his own hip. There is no run. As we are seeing replays of the run out of the non-striker by Rashid Khan, who is cock-a-hoop, and Afghanistan with their tails up right now. Farooqi with figures of 1 for 13 from 1.4 overs. Ralan Chalu is on strike, and Fazaluk Farooqi continues penultimate delivery of his second over. In he comes again, left arm around the wicket, clipped into the leg side, and there is kind of a leg gully running after it. I would say it's a bit too far back to be a deep to be a backward square leg, but one of those fielding positions behind square on the leg side, inside the ring. Hairs after it, and they take a single. So Hong Kong move on to 15 for 3 after 2.5 overs. There seems to be quite a bit of dew, as Fazaluk, or maybe it's just the sweat, because Fazaluk Farooqi is drying his hands with a towel. But he's thrown it away now that he's been given the ball. It looked a bit like he was polishing the ball or drying the ball. Apparently it was just sweat on his hands. And hello, there's another run out chance, but this time the backing up by the Afghans isn't very, very good. And there is a fielder at backward point throwing towards the non striker's end, but there are overthrows and the chance goes missing, and the Hong Kong batsmen steal another run, adding a quick second run to that. And Hong Kong, no, they don't. They just take the single. 16 for 3. But a missed run out chance that goes missing by the fact that the backing up at the non-strikers end wasn't really, really good, and it looked like Hong Kong had thought about running on the overthrows, which in the end they didn't then. So 16 for 3 after 3 for Hong Kong in pursuit of 189. And we have Noor coming in. Spin early for Afghanistan. Remember, the Hong Kong team went to spin, I think, in the 6th over. Oh no, it's not Noor. It's apparently it is Gazanfar who is now into the attack. He's an interesting bowler because he bowls both off and leg breaks. So a double threat bowler basically. So he's bowling right arm spin. He has played in 3 matches. He's taken 1 wicket. His average is not the best at the moment, 55. But this is only his 3rd match. So if he can get a bit more experience, he might actually be a handful. An international quality spinner that can bowl both leg break and off break, and is not just an all-rounder, because he didn't bat for Afghanistan, so he is in that team as a bowler. That might be quite something, especially in T20s, I would say. He is thus far keeping it relatively tight, only allowing 3 runs of the first 4 deliveries of his first over of the match. So scoreboard pressure is building. There is a very, very tight slip in place for him, and in he comes, right arm over the wicket. This one an off break and played with the spin by Chalu into the leg side. There is no run. 19 for 3, still the score for Hong Kong. In he comes again. Another off spinner. This one is going high up into the air, and it is dropped. It is dropped. There is a miscommunication at the non-striker's end between 2 Afghan fielders. It is Sadiq and someone else, and they are very, very animated. There are accusations between the fielders. You called it, and then you didn't go for it. Stuff like that. As it drops between them, that was a 100% chance. It was a skyer. It went high up into the air. Didn't have any distance on it. Maybe 3 meters behind the bowling crease. 2 Afghan fielders had a miscommunication. Ibrahim Zadran, I think, is the other fielder that was involved in that drop and incident. (19-4-3) after 4 overs, as Afghanistan shell a chance to end the 4th over. Let's have a look if anyone else is with us. No, Hattie the Batty is still the last message. What's that? Is that another drop to begin the 5th over? It looks like it is. Another chance goes down. The catching bug has bitten the Afghans as there is a top edge that goes towards deep third man who comes in and he gets his fingers to it and he just doesn't extend his elbows far enough. It bursts through his grip, and this time it was, I think, was Janat who made a mess of it. And Hayat gets alive on 6 as Asmatullah Omarzai is now bowling his second over. It's oh yes, yeah, we're seeing replays of some pretty good boundary feeling by, I think it's again Janat. This time he doesn't make a mess of it. 22 for 3. Hong Kong, and Chalu is on strike and he plays it back to the bowler. The bowler throws down the stumps at the striker's end. It's not a caught and bowled, but I think Chalu has come out of his crease a bit too much, and Asmatullah Omarzai throws down the stumps behind him as the bowler is frantically trying to spin around and bring his bat back into the batting crease. There is a review going on, and this one is very, very, very close. This time not, because the bat is grounded on the line or something like that. It looks a bit like it bounces before the line and is up in the air behind the line when the bails light up. But the laws say that the bat has to be grounded once behind the line. After that, it can bounce up again. It doesn't have to stay grounded to be safe to not be run out. And it looks like yes, it looks like it bounced on the line. So there is another run out, and the 4th wicket in inside the first 5 overs in the first power play by Afghanistan. Hong Kong are in disarray. 22 for 4 now. That was a very, very sharp reaction, to be honest, from Asmatullah Omarzai. The batsman played the ball back into the ground. It bounced high up. It bounced from there, and Omarzai jumped up, grabbed it, and in the same movement, with both feet still in the air, flings the ball at the striker's stumps, hits them, and he has produced another run out, and Hong Kong are 22 for 4. 95.39%. The win probability for Afghanistan according to Cricinfo now, and I think that's probably very kind to Hong Kong, I would say. Kinchit is the next batsman in. He who took 2 wickets in the first innings. He was one of two bowlers for Hong Kong who took 2 wickets in the first innings. Him and Ayush Shukla. He was the other one. So, backs to the wall type stuff for Hong Kong here. And Ahmadullah Omarzai still has 3 deliveries left in his second over. The field is being reset. We have a backward point, we have cover, we have mid off. There is a mid wicket there, and mid wicket feels it as Kinchit tries to clip it into the leg side. There is no run. We are seeing replays of the wicket. Omarzai, with cat-like reflexes, throws down the stumps before the batsman can get back into his crease. And that is, probably that's what scoreboard pressure can do with you. There is an appeal for LBW. It is not given because I think it hits him very high up, and it might actually not hit the stumps, as I think it hits him on the upper thigh and outside the off stump. No one is really interested in reviewing that one. Kinchit is taking a few deep breaths. We are seeing, it's hit him above the knee roll, borderline on the upper thigh. It's also angled across him. No, that's not out. That's okay. Ahmadullah Omarzai continues right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Kinchit, who plays it out into the leg side. There is no run. 22 for 4, a dot ball to end the 5th over. Reminder, if you are listening to this, please do get in touch. Have a look around on the channel. Maybe there's some things that might interest you. I have a very handy playlist called English language content on there, where I have all the English stuff that I do on this channel in one convenient place for you. A lot of the other stuff is in German, so if you speak German, please go ahead and listen to it. Anyway, we are back. 6th over. Ghazanfar is back, and he bowls right arm over the wicket to the right-handed high up. There is again a slip in place for him. He, a double threat bowler, bowling both off breaks and leg breaks. He's still a bit raw. He's had a very short career. This is his third T20 international match. As he bowls to Hayat, who has no other chance but to block him out into the offside. There is no run. 2 dot balls to begin his second over. He only conceded 2 runs in his first. Let's see. Inside edge, it looks like that goes out to the leg side from Kinchit, and they take a single. Hayat is on strike. He's on 7 of 15. No, I'm sorry. It has been Hayat. It has to be Kinchit on strike. It's Kinchit on strike. I think the overlay is incorrect, because there is an appeal for LBW. It is not given. The DRS timer ticks down though, as Rashid Khan is talking to his bowler. Yeah, and it hits him in front of leg, but it's angling down the leg side. And I'm sorry, it is indeed Baba Hayat, who is currently on strike. Also, there's an inside edge on that one. Fourth delivery of the over, and blocked back towards the bowler by Baba Hayat, and there is no run. So basically, 22 runs made, 4 wickets lost in the first power play for Hong Kong in pursuit of 189 runs. Hyatt on strike, and this one is played out to long off because cover is just, well, not very eagerly jogging after it. In the end, it's just a single for Hong Kong, who end the power play on 23 for 4. Baba Hyatt is pinching the strike, which is probably the more important thing about this final delivery of the power play for Hong Kong. Because at the other end is their number 6. This is, turns out it's a steep hill to climb from here for Hong Kong. And it's not getting any flatter, because now the captain of Afghanistan has brought himself on. Rashid Khan, one of the greatest T20 bowlers of all time, is into the attack, and he is bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Hyatt, and he plays him out into the leg side. There is a bit of confusion going on among the Afghan fielders, and Baba Hyatt can steal a quick couple. Rashid Khan is not satisfied with his bowlers in the field. There are a few very wide eyes and some shouted words. Now he's gesticulating, talking with his hands to someone in the leg side, presumably somewhere around backward square leg. 6 extras have the Afghans conceded to Hong Kong, and with that double, Baba Hyatt has now become the first Hong Kong batsman to reach double figures in this match. He's on 10 not out. Second highest score is a 5 by one of the openers, and those are replays. 2 ducks, one of them a platinum duck in the scorecard for Hong Kong, which is never a good thing in a T20 international. 2 runouts, which is also not good, especially since both of them occurred during the first power play. Afghan physios are out on the field again, but I think this time at the non-strikers end. There are also physios out for Hong Kong. They're stretching the legs of the batsmen. 4 Afghan bowlers standing around at the non-strikers end. Rashid Khan amongst them, 2 physios, support staff with them, with the with the high visibility vests and stuff like that. Towels are handed out. People are drying their faces. Looks like, I think Kinshit is it. Yes, Kinshit seems to be in a bit of trouble with some cramps or something like that. He's now stretching. There is a lot of support staff around him. There are 3 guys in high visibility vests. Then there is someone in some physio who is not wearing a high vis vest, but a support kit. All 3 or 2 umpires are also with them. As we are seeing Sadiq Atal highlights 73, his personal highest score in T20 internationals, 6 fours and 3 sixes in his 73 not out of 52 deliveries. And we can't forget his partner in crime there, Asmatullah Omarzai, who made the fastest T20 international 50 by any Afghan batsman with a 53 of 21 deliveries. So very well done, both of them. In comes Rashid Khan again, defended back towards the bowler. There is still a slip in place for Hayat. As we are seeing one of the Afghan players beyond the boundary cooling themselves down with a rotorless fan, apparently. Yeah, so Hayat has another single. Kinshid is on strike now. Fourth delivery of the over coming up. 3 so far from it. An attempt at a kind of a dill scoop by Kinshid, and there is a fielder taking it behind the stumps. Afghanistan have reviewed it for a caught behind the wicket, I think. There is uncertainty over whether he actually hit it with the bat or if he missed it with the bat and it ballooned up from off his pad, and it looks a bit like it is off the pad. He seems to try a scoop shot. The ball hits his knee roll, and from there it balloons up, and I think that's Gulbadi Naib at slip who takes it. And yeah, it looks like he misses it with the bat. The Ultra Edge shows a spike, but only when it crashes into his pad. I do not have official confirmation yet that it is not out. Original decision is not out. They are now checking for LBW, but the impact is outside, even though it was pitching in line, and that is it. It is not out. Still 26 for 4. Hong Kong. And let's see after this over if there's anyone with us on social media. Rashid Khan coming in, right arm over the wicket, and this one is clobbered down the ground relatively straight between Rashid's legs, and Hong Kong take another single. Rashid was trying to guide it with his foot into the non-striker's stumps. Failed to do so, and and Hong Kong take a single. Another single of the final delivery of the 7th over. Hong Kong 28 for 4. Let's have a look. Minsk and Booth clip corner. I've noticed that Rashid Khan likes to bowl the 7th over. Yeah, he he is not really comfortable with bowling during the power play in T20 internationals. I think he really likes to build the pressure during the second power play, and keep at least one over in reserve in case he is needed during the death overs. I've also noticed that. Yeah, true. Nur Ali is Nur Ahmad is now into the attack, I think. Yes, it is Nur Ahmad. He is another. he's a lefty wrist spinner. Interesting. He bowls left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Hayat. Played out into the offside first delivery, and there is no run. Now I think the tactic for the Afghans has changed to okay, let's put on the screws with some very, very economic overs of spin during the slog overs. And thus far, Nur Ahmad has not conceded a run. He bowled 2 deliveries. Here's the third one. He stays left to the right-handed Baba Hayat. This one brings Hong Kong another single straight down the ground. There is still a slip in place, or there is also a slip in place for Nur Ahmad to Baba Hayat. And as we are seeing advertisements for tomorrow's match, which is India versus the United Arab Emirates. This I don't think I will stream because it collides with the first T20 international between. Some connection problems. I'm sorry for that. Rashid Khan is back. Second delivery of his second over is taken high and handsome by Baba Hayat over long on for 6 runs. Afghanistan, Hong Kong score their first 6 of the innings. 37 for 4 after 8.2 overs. Baba Hayat dancing down the pitch, almost a flamingo shot worthy of Kevin Peterson. Still a slip in place for Hayat, standing very, very close to the keeper. Doesn't help in this situation. As Hayat deposits Rashid Khan over long on. Looks to go big again. Mistimes it. It goes behind square on the leg side, fielded at the boundary, and there is only a single in it for the Hong Kong runners. Kinchit now on strike. He's on 3 of 7, while Hayat is on 20 of 30. 13 runs has Rashid Khan conceded thus far. Khan continues over the wicket to the left-handed Kinchit. There is still a slip in place for him, also for the left-hander. There is another single for Hong Kong, who move on to 39 for 4. Rashid Khan smiling ruefully there as he looks after the ball, running towards his fielders. Kind of a helicopter shot now to a Yorker from Baba Hayat, and this one is fielded at long on. There is another single. Now we see Mohammad Nabi, who is changing fielding positions. Very, very deliberately chewing a gum and flicking his eyes left and right. End of the over. Hong Kong 40 for 4 after 9, target 189. So Hayat pinched the strike there. He moves on to 21. Rashid Khan ends his second over with figures of none for 15. And if I am not mistaken, Nur Ahmad is back into the attack. Yes, indeed, he is back into the attack as we are seeing the field. There is a deep mid wicket, there is a square leg, there is a short third man, there is point, there is cover, there is long off. Defended back to the bowler as Noor Ahmed comes in, left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Baba Hayat. He has figures of none for 2. Noor Ahmed from his 1.1 overs, conceded only 2 runs in his first. In he comes again, left arm over the wicket, and again defended back and fielded by the bowler. No run, 40-for-2 still after 9.2 overs. Noor Ahmad is drying his hands between deliveries on the towel that hangs from the back of the umpire's boots. Played out towards cover. Stopped by the fielder, but not before the Hong Kong batsman can run a single. So Kinchit is back on strike. Hong Kong move on to 41-for-4. Half of his second over yet to be bowled by Noor Ahmad before we probably go to a drinks break, depending on whether the interruptions for physiotherapy don't count against that. And Kinchit plays an aerial shot out towards cover. Hayat Hayat plays out to cow corner. Kinchit now on strike, goes down on one knee and can only find the fielder at deep backward square leg, holds out. He has to go for 6 of 9. Hong Kong 43-for-5 now. And Noor Ahmed takes his first wicket. And yeah, I'm calling it. It's all over, baby blue. As he is trying a slog sweep. And who is that catcher? That is, let me have a look. It's Karim Janat. Karim Janat out in the deep behind square on the leg side takes the catch of Noor Ahmad, and Kinchit Shah has to go for 6 with a strike rate of 60. Hong Kong are 43-for-5. That is indeed apparently drinks. The current run rate, I can tell you, is 4.37. The required run rate is now 14.36. So and let's have a look if anyone else is with us. Minsk and Boo's Clip Corner says, I got to see Noor Ahmad bowl in the United States in July. He can be absolutely devastating. Yeah, I think he's a very very good leg spin bowler, and he has the advantage of being a left arm leg spin bowler. So most batsmen are very unfamiliar or very surprised or uncomfortable with the way he spins the ball. He basically spins it the way an off spinner would spin it with his stock ball. But as always, leg spinners tend to get a lot more spin than off spinners, and so I think there is that's a trap that batsmen can fall into. Just play him out like a leg spinner, like an off spinner, and then they get surprised by the amount of spin that a left arm wrist spinner gets. So yeah, he is one of my favorites in this Afghan team. I have to say, and I'm because I'm always a fan of left arm wrist spin. And it's always a shame that a lot of these left arm wrist spinners don't really get a chance in the test arena. In limited overs matches, a lot of captains have a bit more faith in them, but they tend to be a bit risk averse in red ball cricket with them, I think. As we are seeing, there's an advertisement. Yeah, of course, tomorrow is the first match of India in this Asia Cup. They are firm favorites. It is India versus the United Arab Emirates tomorrow. Too bad it clashes with South Africa versus England, and I don't want to cannibalize the potential audience for these kinds of these kinds of broadcasts. And guerrilla cricket are probably the ones that have a lot more listeners on average. So and I don't want to poach in their territory. This is basically a supporting broadcast for people that want some more cricket when the Gorillas are not broadcasting. But I don't think it's a good idea to cannibalize the fan base or split the fan base. So unless unless it's raining cats and dogs tomorrow in the United Kingdom, I don't think we will broadcast India versus the UAE. What I have to talk to to the guys about Sunday, because on Sunday there is Pakistan versus India, and that's of course something I would really like to do, but it clashes with the third, I think, T20 international. So we'll have to see. I might, or I'm planning on doing the Sri Lanka Bangladesh game on Saturday, and maybe Farong can come on for a stint or two, doing some color commentary, depending on whether his laptop can hack it. Anyway, we are back, and Gulbadin Naib is now bowling his first over. He is bowling to Baba Hayat, and Yasim Murtaza is his batting partner. First one is down the leg side. There is the question if he got some bat onto that, trying a leg glance. Probably not. Very, very full over pitched by Gulbadin Naib, and Baba Hayat plays that towards long off, and I think they have taken a single, as we are seeing a replay of the last wicket to fall, when Kinshid hold out to the deep, to Karim Janat of Nur Ahmad, where Karim Janat, after a few suboptimal errors out in the field, makes no mistakes with the diving catch. Now Murtaza, 2 deliveries faced, no run scored yet, and let's have a look. There is an economy graphic on the screen. Asmatullah Omarzai and Ala Ghazanfar with economies of 2.0. Very, very good. Next delivery as Gulbadin Naib bowls to Murtaza right arm around the wicket, defended back towards the bowler. There is no run. Hong Kong remain 44 for 5 in the 11th over of a chase of 189. Mortaza on 0 of 3, Hayat on 23 of 36. Gulbadin Naib with figures of none for 1 after 0.4 overs. In comes Gulbadin Naib again, and Mortaza gives himself room, tries to play a deliberate uppercut, misses the ball, and is very, very lucky that he doesn't get a top edge to that one as it goes through to the keeper, where it is taken cleanly, but no one is appealing, so no harm done. Final delivery of Gulbadin Naib's first over. In he comes again, right arm around the wicket, and this is defended towards cover by Mortaza, and there is no run. So only 1 run conceded by Gulbadin Naib here. Hong Kong 44 for 5 after 11. All right, what's going on? There is a conference between the batsmen out in the middle of the pitch. 145 runs are required to win. They have 54 deliveries left to do that, and the required run rate is over 16. I think the Afghans are very, very content with just playing out the overs. Their net run rate should look mighty fine after this. Karim Jannat is now into the attack. An attempt at a heave into the leg side by Baba Hayat that misses. There is no run as Karim Jannat is walking back to his mark. The right arm medium bowler, and he's coming in again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is aerial, and this time Hayat has got the distance. That's 6 more runs to Hong Kong scores 50 for 5, 11, and Hayat moves on to 29 of 38. I think this is only the second 6 of the Hong Kong innings, as Jannat plays a slog pull. It can't be described any other way. This is a baseball swing, and he takes him over the rope for 6 runs to win 139 of 52. Hayat on strike 29 of 38. Karim Jannat coming in again, right arm over the wicket. This one shorter, wide outside the off stump, and cross-batted too long off. And there is only a single in that for Hong Kong, and Baba Hayat is he's disappointed. Doesn't seem to have the most confidence in the batting ability of his batting partner Mortaza, who is batting at number 7 for Hong Kong, as Karim Jannat is coming in right arm around the wicket to the left-hander, who gets an inside edge, and they take a frantic single as the keeper dives after that. They get the single. And again, is there an appeal for a direct hit, for a run out? Apparently there is. Or is it a caught behind appeal? That looks very, very speculative if it is a caught behind. It's a run out appeal, and it's another run out appeal at the non-striker's end, and this one is in by the length of a bat. It was so out of frame that I didn't even see live that they got a direct hit. The third umpire decision comes back not out, obviously. There is a change of gloves going on. Baba Hayat is taking a new pair of gloves. Hong Kong 52 for 5, 11.4 overs gone. We are seeing replays now. Oh yes. Yeah, the camera operator was actually following Baba Hayat to the non-striker's end, and the ball came in. It didn't hit the non-striker's stumps, but on the way towards the non-striker stumps, it had taken out the striker's stumps, and apparently they did check if Murtaza was in at the time the stumps lit up, which he was. Next one is another cross-batted 6 from Baba Hayat. And that means Hong Kong are 58 for 5. Final delivery of Karim Janat's first over, which is driven out by Baba Hayat to long off. And that is 60 up for Hong Kong as Hong Kong take a couple of runs. And they end the 12th over on 60 for 5. 16 runs this over produced for them. Their current run rate is 5 flat, and the required run rate is still above 16. So Baba Hayat on 38 and Yazim Murtaza on 1. Karim Janat has bowled 1 over, no maidens, conceded 16 runs and taken no wickets. And Gulbadi Naib has bowled 1 over, no maidens, 1 run conceded and no wicket taken. Gulbadi Naib gets a second over. In he comes, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Murtaza, who clips one off his pads into the leg side, and they jog through for a single. At this stage for Hong Kong, it is imperative to keep Baba Hayat on strike. He is the only Hong Kong batter thus far to make double figures. I think the second highest score in the innings was 6 or something like that. So yeah, the goal has to be to keep Baba Hayat on strike as much as possible, just to limit the damage. Maybe dent the net run rate of Afghanistan a little bit, not get the own net run rate demolished beyond all recognition, something like that. Another single of the second delivery, and Baba Hayat looks very disappointed that he couldn't beat the outfield there, limiting Hong Kong to another single. 62 for 5. In comes Gulbadi Naib, right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Murtaza, who plays at it, is beaten on the outside edge, and there is no run. 62 for 5 still. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on social media. Reminder, if you are watching, don't forget to click the like button. That really, really helps me. If you don't want to miss anything here, you can always subscribe to the channel. Doesn't cost you anything. We will be live at various points during this Asia Cup here. Hopefully we can get some known voices from the Gorillaverse onto the broadcast here as well. If you would be interested in joining the call for something like that, just drop me a message. My Blue Sky account is linked on the about page of this channel. Otherwise, I'm also in the Gorilla Cricket Discord server. If you are a member of that one, just look me up at Linux Lea. Fifth delivery of Gulbadin Nibes, second over, and that's it. It's all over, I think, as Baba Hayat holds out to cow corner with a cross-batted shot, trying a swivel pull kind of shot, and he has to go for 39 of 43. He is out. Caught. Let's have a look. It's always earlier on Crick Info. Sedikula Atal. That's Sedikula Atal out there at cow corner, who takes the catch. Bowler is Gulbadin Naib, 39 at a strike rate of 90.69, and Hong Kong are 6 down, 63 for 6 after 12.5 overs. Yeah, and Afghanistan are, I would say, into the tail now. Even though you can always rely on these associate teams to have a much higher proportion of all-rounders, given the fact that people get more. I think it's because people get more chances to hone their other skills. In the associate teams, batsmen have to bowl a hell of a lot more, so they just tend to have a bit of a few more all-rounders than the highly professional teams, I think. Maybe the skill floor is not as low or not as high as in the full member teams, and the skill ceiling is probably a bit lower. But yeah, they tend to have a lot more all-rounders. It's a bit like in the women's game. Lower participation seems to lead to scenarios and outcomes where there are more generalists in the teams, which makes it very interesting. There's an appeal for LBW as Karim Janat is back for his second over, first delivery of his over. There is an appeal for LBW. Afghanistan have reviewed it. I think it is a bit high. And if Afghanistan have gambled here on this review and lose it, they are out of reviews. Let's have a look. There doesn't seem to be any bet involved, but it hits him very, very, very high. And I think it hits him outside the line of off stump. Let's have a look. No bet involved. There is nothing on ultra edge as he is looking to defend off the back foot, jumping up into the air. The ball passes the bat without any ultra edge. Ball tracking is now coming up. I think he's hit on the back thigh, so a good chance that the impact will come back as outside the line. It should be fine on pitching, but I'm not even sure if height is not also a problem for this Karim Janat delivery. Let's see. Ball tracking coming up. Pitching outside off, and the impact is outside. And that means Afghanistan have no reviews left. 63 for 6 after 13.1 overs. In comes Karim Janat again, right arm around the wicket and played towards mid-on by Murtaza. They jog through for a single as the fielder is, well, casually walking in, picking up the ball. And that means that Aizaz Khan will have to face another delivery. He survived one, but he has a batting average of under 16. Anyway, Karim Janat right arm over the wicket, played into the onside, and there is no mid-wicket in range, so the bowler is herring after the ball, stops it where a mid-wicket would have been placed, and the Hong Kong batsman run through for another single. We have been for quite some time now, though, in the range of 99% win probability for Afghanistan. I have to tell you. So yeah, it's more of a face saving. It's more of a face saving operation here by the Hong Kong batsman. Rotating the strike here and there when the required run rate is almost 17 now. No, over 20 already. The required run rate is over 20 already. Singles won't cut it here. Aizaz is not only off the mark, he also plays another, makes another single after Murtaza has done so as well. So Murtaza back on strike. The Hong Kong China batsman. Apparently, this team also represents China. They've rotated the strike. They've taken 5 of this 14th over bowled by Janat. And they end the 14th over on 68 for 6. 5 runs they have taken, and there is no chance for them to win from here on, basically. The Afghan bowling attack is too good for that. Let's have a look if anyone else is with us on YouTube, maybe in the chat. Again, if you are listening, go get in touch on YouTube, on Blue Sky. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any coverage coming up from the Asia Cup. I probably won't be streaming, or most certainly won't be streaming on days when there is Gorilla Cricket programming on. But between the Gorilla Cricket broadcasts, I will try to do my best to bring you coverage of the Asia Cup 2025. Hopefully some people from the Gorillaverse will join me at various stages during the tournament. Hopefully Farong can make it happen on Saturday, for example. So anyway, Rashid Khan is back for his third over. Rashid Khan is back for his third over. There are 2 singles of the first 2 deliveries. There is a single of the third delivery. Hong Kong move on to 71-46. As I was seeing that this team is called Hong Kong China. I was wondering because all the scorecards here give it as HKC, which I took to mean Hong Kong City, but apparently it means Hong Kong China, which I don't think. I think China has another national team. They have a national team as well. So yeah, I don't really know what's going on with that. Hacked into the leg side by Mortaza, and they take another single, I think. Or was that? Oh no, that must have been Isas. So now Mortaza is on strike. Rashid Khan coming in right arm over the wicket. Played into the leg side by Mortaza to end the 15th over. They take a single. Hong Kong 73-6. Yeah, again, if you would be interested in joining the call, get in touch with me. We'll make something happen. And looking at Minsk and Boo's Clip Corner. Will be on air for Bangladesh versus Hong Kong on Thursday. Yeah, I'm really. I think I can do that because tomorrow I give to Gorilla Cricket. Then that's the first T20 international between England and South Africa. On Thursday I can do Bangladesh versus Hong Kong. Friday is the second T20 international. Yes, on Friday is the second T20 international, and on Sunday is the third T20 international, and that's a bit of a problem because that starts at 3:30 my time, so 1 hour before India versus Pakistan starts here in the Asia Cup. As we are seeing close-ups of Nur Ahmad, who is back into the attack, and slow-mo close-ups of his action, and it's amazing. It's like when he snaps that wrist and releases the ball, there flies a halo of sweat, of moisture from his hand and the ball. Like it looks a bit like photos of boxers that get hit in the chin and there is a halo of sweat around their heads. Looks a bit like that. Very, very impressive stuff from Nur Ahmed. Mortaza is the batsman on strike. As we are seeing various fielders around the field, but not in relation to anything. There is a slip. There is a fine leg. Mortaza plays it out towards mid wicket, where there is no fielder really. Before that, he was dropped on 9 because he played straight to the fielder at mid wicket, which is a substitute fielder who dropped him. Isas is now on strike, and he plays it out into the offside, and there is a single. 76-6. Yeah, the Afghan fielding has been a bit spotty in this match. Let's put it that way. There were at least 3, if not even 4, legitimate drops in this innings, as Mortaza dances down the pitch and can only be stopped at the backward point. They take another single, 77 for 6. In comes Nur Ahmed again, left arm over the wicket, and this is played out to cow corner, where this time the substitute fielder does not make any errors, but it's a lot easier being a boundary rider than it is a catching infielder in a T20 international, I think. So that brings us to the end of the 16th over. 78 for 6 are Hong Kong. The target is 189, and Rashid Khan is going to bowl out. He has figures of none for 20 from 3 overs thus far tonight. And Yasin Mortaza is now the second Hong Kong batsman that has made double figures, I think. Let me confirm that. Yes, indeed, he is. We have Baba Hayat, who is the highest scorer with 39. And Yasin Mortaza is not out on 10. And that makes him the second Hong Kong batsman to break into double figures. Isas on strike. He is facing Rashid Khan. And he skies the second delivery of the 17th over, and that is Muhammad Nabi, I think. Yes, indeed, out in the deep, down the ground, relatively straight, and he makes no mistakes, and that is the 7th Hong Kong wicket to fall. As Isas Khan is out, caught Muhammad Nabi bowled Rashid Khan for 6 at a strike rate of 60. And that brings Ehsan Khan. So I should be back online. Some internet service providers in Germany are really bad. Anyway, Ehsan is going along at a strike rate of 100. He is now on strike against Ehsan, against Nur Ahmed. Hong Kong are 83 for 7 in the 18th over. 17.1 overs have been bowled. The target, as I said, 189. That is probably out of the question for Hong Kong here. Sadly, no surprise bang to begin the tournament. Appeal for LBW as Ehsan underestimates the bounce that Nur Ahmed gets. Tries a sweep and is hit in the chest, I think, when he goes down on one knee. The appeal is unsuccessful. Probably a height issue. Anyway, Afghanistan are out of reviews. And he tries again to slog sweep into the leg side, mistimes it, and it is stopped at short fine leg. There is no run. 17.3 overs gone. Nur Ahmad with figures of 1 for 10 from 3.3 overs now. Hong Kong 83 for 7. Mortaza on 12. Ehsan on 3 of 5. In comes Noor again. There is still a slip, and this one is squeezed out towards point, and there is a single taken. So Murtaza back on strike for potentially 2 more deliveries from Noor Ahmad. Hong Kong 84 for 7. 17.4 overs gone. Let's see here. We are seeing shots of the non-striker, and here comes Noor Ahmad, and this one is given as a wide down the leg side as he bowls left arm over the wicket, angling it across Murtaza. 9 extras in the innings. Rashid Khan doesn't seem that bothered. Hands and ball are frantically dried with a towel by the bowler. In comes Noor Ahmad, and this one is too wide outside the off stump, and it is played out over the infield for 4 runs. 89 for 7 as he plays it over cover. Murtaza. The fielder from long off is trying to come around and stop it before it crashes into the boundary rope, but is unsuccessful in his endeavor. And Hong Kong 89 for 7. Murtaza taking a strike again. There is still a slip in place for him in the 18th over of a T20 International. Tries to defend it. It takes an edge but goes to ground. There is an appeal for LBW, I think, but no one else is interested because they didn't catch it. It very, very obviously involved the bat. And they are also out of reviews, so no harm done there. End of the 18th over, Hong Kong 89 for 7. 7 runs from this over. And Yassim Murtaza is on 16. Ehsan Khan on 4. Noor Ahmad has bowled 4 overs, no maiden. 16 runs conceded, 1 wicket taken. Rashid Khan, 4 overs bowled, no maidens, 24 runs conceded, and 1 wicket taken. And Gulbadi Naib is back to bowl the 19th over. He has figures of 1 for 4 thus far. And he is bowling to Ehsan Khan, the right-hander. First delivery is another dot ball. Ehsan taking strike again. Gulbadi Naib, right arm over the wicket. This one is pushed off the back foot into the offside by Ehsan Khan. They take a single. The Afghan players at this point seem content with just not injuring themselves and getting through the remaining 11 deliveries in this match before they can probably celebrate a victory by somewhere around 90 runs, one would guess. Attempted swivel pull to the next delivery from Gulbadi Naib by Yassim Murtaza. Misses it completely, and there is no run. I think it's time to look up the highest margins of victory in a T20 International. No, it's not. It's not. It's absolutely not. There were ludicrous margins during some World Cup qualifiers, I think, where Mongolia were all out for 7. after having been forced to bowl first, something like that. So those statistics are very basically worthless. The record for highest margin of victory. Appeal for LBW from Gulbadi Naib against Yasim Murtaza, and this time he is given out 91 for 8. Are they talking about reviewing that one? Looks like they might be. They have reviewed it. Murtaza has reviewed the out decision, and here comes the replay. Gulbadin Naib, back of the hand delivery from him. Almost a leg cut or something like that. There is no bat involved. It hits him in front of middle and off. We are now seeing Ultra Edge. There is no spike on Ultra Edge as the ball passes the bat. It crashes into his front pad on the knee roll. Let's see if there is... Oh, now it's ball tracking, and it is pitching outside off, impact in line, and it is hitting the wickets. 3 reds, and Afghanistan have taken the 8th Hong Kong wicket. Gulbadi Naib dismisses Yasim Murtaza LBW for 16 with a strike rate of 61.53. Hong Kong 91 for 8. And Ayush Shukla is in for Hong Kong at number 10 now. 8 deliveries still to go in the innings. Now Mohammed Nabi is talking to Gulbadi Naib. Interesting. They obviously are talking about bowling. Nabi was doing the leg spin thing with his hand, the delivery, and because this one was a quick-ish back of the hand delivery from Gulbadi Naib that was almost a very pacey leg spinner or leg break. Think someone like Jumbo, Anil Kumble, maybe. Very high on the pace. Not that much spin, but he beat him through the air there, I think. He misjudged flight and bounced terribly, and then it was hitting top of leg from Gulbadi Naib, who shows off his guns in celebration. The rest of the over thus far is not that noteworthy. 2 singles taken to end the 19th over. Hong Kong ended on 93 for 8. Target is still 189. Ayush on 1, Isan on 6. Gulbadi Naib with figures of 2 for 8 from 3 overs. Really, really good figures. So who is going to bowl the 20th? Oh yeah, he is still there. Fazaluk Faruqi has been brought back into the attack after bowling 2 overs in the power play for Afghanistan. He is back. He has bowled 2 overs, as I said, taken 1 wicket and conceded 15 runs, all doing the power play, I think. And Isan is on strike, the right-hander, and Fazaluk Faruqi is coming in left arm over the wicket to the right hander, who defends this one into the leg side where it is fielded by the bowler. There is no run. 5 more deliveries to bowl in this, the first match of the 2025 Asia Cup. Rashid Khan is adjusting the field probably for the final time tonight, because he has won this, his team has won this match, and that is it. Faruqi is coming in left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Ehsan, who tries to defend it, and again he is through. His bat is too straight. It's not angled enough, and the ball balloons up into the air, and this is an easy caught and bowled for Faruqi, who takes it just below knee height in his follow-through, and Ehsan Khan has to go caught and bowled Fazal Haq Faruqi for 6 with a strike rate of 54.54. Yeah. It doesn't really matter now if Hong Kong bat out the overs. This is done, and it won't impact their net run rate in any way from this point, I would say. But we have to acknowledge that their number 11, Atiq Iqbal, is now in the middle for Hong Kong. An average of 8.5, which is quite funny because his average is a lot higher than that of the number 10 Ayush Shukla, who has 2.78. But in defense of Ayush Shukla, his highest score is 6 not out, while Iqbal's highest score is 5 not out. So, yeah. First delivery he faces from Faruqi is a dot ball, and let's see, fourth delivery of the 20th over with Hong Kong 93 for 9, and Iqbal is on strike. Faruqi comes on, a left arm around the wicket. Iqbal steps back, tries to make himself room for an angled bat, misses it completely, go through to the keeper, and there is no run. Jonathan Trott has now donned a cap, an Afghanistan cap, and is writing down some notes on a notepad. After that shock during the Afghan power play, he seems quite relaxed again. Iqbal on strike, Faruqi is the bowler. In comes the left-hander to the left armour towards the right-hander, who again steps back and punches this behind square on the offside, fielded by a deep third man who is coming in from the boundary. They take another single, 94 for 9 after 19.5 overs. Final delivery of the match is now coming up, and the result is absolutely certain. Afghanistan win this match. They win it by over 9 runs, currently 94, and in comes Faruqi, and this one is a bouncer, wide outside off stump, and Ayush looks to uppercut it very late, misses it, and out with a whimper, not with a bang, ends this game. It ends with a dot ball. They don't even try to run a single here, which might actually have helped their net run rate. Anyway, Afghanistan win it by 94 runs. After an early scare by Hong Kong's bowling attack when they took 2 wickets in quick succession, then the Afghans consolidated. They probably lost too many wickets again, or more wickets than they would have wanted during the first innings. But then let's have a look. Their opener Shefikula Atal, who made 76 not out, batted through the whole innings, and first Mohammad Nabi and then Asmatullah Omarzai absolutely blunted the Hong Kong attack. Shefikula Atal made his personal highest score of 73 not out after being pretty good in that win against Pakistan during the triangular series. That was his previous highest score. Asmatullah Omarzai made the fastest T20 international 50 by an Afghan batsman ever. They ended on 188 for 6. Pick of the bowlers for Hong Kong were probably Ayush Shukla, who took 2 wickets, and Kinchit Shah, who also took 2 wickets, while Ayush Shukla paid for those wickets, 2 wickets with 54 runs conceded, giving him an economy rate of 13.5. Kinchit Shah took 2 wickets for 24 runs with an economy of 8, so he probably a notch above Shukla, but both of them took 2 wickets, so fair enough. There were two scores in double digits in Hong Kong's innings. The first was Baba Hayat, who made 39, and then the captain Yasim Murtaza, who made 16, but in the end it didn't really help all that much. Hong Kong succumbed to 94 for 9 in 20 overs, losing. So Afghanistan won by 94 runs. Picks of the bowlers for Afghanistan. Absolute pick of the bowlers is Gulbadin Naib, who took 2 for 8 from 3 overs, but Fazaluk Farooqi also took 2 wickets. Then there were 2 runouts as well, one of them for a diamond duck, run out without facing a ball. That was Nizakat Khan, who was run out by Afghan captain Rashid Khan. So, well, in the end, it was the expected outcome, not necessarily. Not necessarily as well. It was probably a bit worse for Hong Kong than expected. The Afghans in the end win convincingly, even though there were some wobbles in that. So let's have a look if anyone else is with us in YouTube chat, but please forgive me. I did this whole T20 International by myself, flying solo. I'll have a quick look. Mink and Boo's Clip Corner says, thank you for commentary, look forward to the next one. Yeah, thank you very much everyone for listening. Subscribe to the channel so you won't miss it, and I guess I'll see you tomorrow, most of you anyway, over on Gorilla Cricket. I think in the description of this video or this live stream, they are linked, I think. So let's have a look. Yes, Gorilla Cricket are linked in the description of this live stream. So if you don't know them, go to the description box. Click on Gorilla Cricket. They will be streaming South Africa versus England tomorrow from, I think, 3:30 or 5:30. 5:30. Sorry, I think 5:30 British Standard Time. So half past 5 Central European Standard Time. So yes, thank you everyone for watching, and I look forward to seeing you all again with some more Asia Cup. Now, thank you everyone.